chat. How's everyone doing tonight? I honestly love that part of my intro. It is so good. I'm really happy that I have a subscription to Epidemic Sound because that is one awesome chat. But anyways, hello everyone, welcome. I hope you're all having a wonderful Friday. It is Friday, right? Yeah, it is. So, I hope you're all keeping an eye out for a machete-wielding psychopath. Speaking of, we're gonna be doing Minecraft tonight, and my dog is already grown. Okay, there was something right behind me. Nice to know that we're off to a good start with this. Anyways, so tonight, chat, we are going to try to recover some gear that I lost. Was there something right there? I know there was something else standing behind me over there, but I didn't think there would be something right there. But yeah, so we're gonna be taking a break from our farms. Because I want to, recover some gear that I lost a couple streams back. Which means we're going to be going down underground quite a bit tonight. Why are both of the doors open? I am pretty damn sure they were both closed. At least at the end of the last stream. I swear that thing must know how to open doors. Oh, great. The, music for the side. Oh, hi, Peaches. You can hang out on it, does, but you can't be right where the mouse is, alright? Let's get OBS back up. Here we go. But yeah, for the past couple of streams, we've been working on the farm structures over here. The crop farm is mostly working now. The only thing that's not working right now is the wheat portion of it. We did fix our iron farm, so that's working. Basically, what broke the iron farm was a lightning strike had turned one of the villagers into a witch. So now, hopefully, this lightning rod right here will deter any lightning from hitting the iron farm. As well as with where I placed it, I hope it also deters it from hitting the farm over here. But we can see the villagers working quite happily. Except for this one. Because what we're trying to do with this one is we're trying to get this guy to just do wheat. And he was able to turn it into bread previously. And so because of that, this was a bread factory instead of a wheat factory. So once we have enough stacks of seeds, we're gonna toss them all onto this guy. And then work on getting a minecart collection system underneath. Oh, never mind that. So with the minecart collection system, we're gonna have it collect the stuff from here. And what it's gonna do is it's gonna go into a hopper. Hello, Jacob. Welcome. So yeah, once we get it into a hopper minecart, he'll step on a hopper somewhere underneath you, which will then lead into a dropper that's gonna drop into a water stream that I'm actually gonna have like in this spot somewhere. Which will just lead into over this way. I think because I have a rail there, it should probably once it pops up over here, it should just go straight this way. After I blocked that off, but yeah. I might have to turn this into full blocks, just to be safe. Oh, lovely. That doesn't sound fun. Where are they? Oh, they're down there. Okay, we're just gonna leave them be. The only villager that I am actually worried about are the ones that have that 3-block high spot. So I'm worried. How did you get down here? How did an iron golem get in here? Oh, it is what it is. Oh shit. Yeah, I'm just gonna do this. So now almost have a Ravager? Those villagers will be safe. I do gotta avoid killing that leader that they have there. Because if I kill that leader now, a raid will start in the spot. So with how close those pillagers are to my farm right here, I gotta be very careful. But in the meantime, so our plan's nice to recover some gear that we lost a couple streams back. There's a humongous cavern right underneath here. And somewhere down there is my ship. Guess I don't need to pull with me. Just going to deposit the things that we don't need for this trip down there. And some of the stuff I would rather not have to go back down and get. Okay, that should be fine, I hope. Yeah, so let's make sure it's daytime before we go down there. Hey, this track would be good for a farm stream. If I ever get started as Alley, I'm putting this one on. In fact, let me add this to the playlist real fast, because right now I just have a, just a random assortment of tracks playing at the moment. I guess I'll put that there, and I actually like this enough to put on my normal playlist. Oh, I like it. Where's my dog hiding? Oh shit, whoops. Okay, there, it's fine, it's fine. I don't like it, but it's fine. I'm making you do with it. Oh, you showed my ass's nuts flat. Okay, let's start going back down to get my stuff. Oh yeah, so chat, I hope you guys are doing wonderful today. Hope you're all enjoying your Friday night. Oh, you know what, chat? I should bring one of them down with me. You know what? That's actually a good idea. Let me go find my weeds. Because it'll make it safer going down there at least. Already Saturday for you. Jeez. Give me your DeLorean, damn. Also, I kinda love time zones for stuff like that. Look at you. I need you to stay out of trouble. Hey, let me put you in my shed. Oh, even the warehouse would do. Go to the warehouse. Go on, where's my dog? There you are. Okay, so I'm gonna take you. Can you even fit in here? Well, if you couldn't, now you can. Oh, I don't know if they'll be able to fit on that, though. Okay. I guess they can't fit there, then. But he'll make a great guard, though. Okay, so let's see. Do I have any pumpkins? I have pumpkin seeds. Which I really should plant. I have one pumpkin, okay. I can make this whole row right here pumpkins, probably. Except for the spot where the pillar is. And then these I'll just put in the storage for now. Then we are going down there. Just for the sake of ease of access, I'm just gonna put them in here. There, now I've got melons and pumpkins growing. Let's get some iron blocks. But that way, we can make our iron golem down there. Only 19? Okay, that's what I thought. No, I wish I had more pumpkins. Okay, once we get to that big open area, that will be when I make the golem. Is there a person over here other than the water? I like this track. It doesn't have the vibe that I want for the library, but I still like it. Oh, you know what it probably was? It was probably an axolotl. Okay, so we are about to go. That's the absolutely massive cavern right there. What? Is that not how you make a golem? Or is it because I have it carved? Oh, god damn it. It has to be because it's carved, isn't it? Ah, jeez! Freaking creeper. I gotta be careful with the Enderman in this area. Okay, part of what we're gonna do is we're also gonna try to take more control down here. Which is why I was hoping to get that iron golem. That piece! That made me jump. Just seeing the creeper right there behind me actually made me jump. I didn't even hear the creeper approaching. I just turned around and it's right there. Now, thankfully, there's already some light down here, which is making it a little bit safer than it could have been. Thanks to, like, the lava and the glow berries. First, you also have the chip leaves, also providing a nice obstacle for the zombies to try to maneuver around. I know there's a zombie coming up. Oh jeez, hi. have a sword. What is it doing down here? Ow. Like creeper. Oh, what the heck? She's down here, still pretty damn dangerous. Which is why I'm trying to light up the place to make it to try to reduce these spots they can spawn in. There's lava up there, and if I can get the lava to come down, that'll make it a little bit more safer as well. Rude. So we're gonna be doing our streams a little bit differently from this point. I am trying to... Oh great, another skeleton. Oh shit, diamond! We got diamond right here. But yeah, anyways, before that skeleton distracted me as well as that baby zombie, what I was trying to say is we're gonna be doing our streams a little bit differently. I'm gonna be ending them a little bit earlier, so while our normal streaming time was 5 hours, I'm gonna be reducing that to 4 hours for most days. Ow. Oh, you're not even shooting yourself in the head. Rude. Oh, I hear something. I hear something. I heard something. Okay, that's where we're going. Is it up there down here? Wait, I was wanting to bring a dome down here. They attack so fast. What the hell? But yeah, I was wondering if there's a golem down here, but apparently, I can't use a carved pumpkin for its head. Which annoys me. Ow! Oh, great, there's two of them. Ow! Okay, now we got more gear down there. But it's safer at least. Oh, of course it's nighttime. So Chad, how are you guys doing? I also seem to have fixed my voice, so it doesn't seem to be cutting me off as much. I'm doing great. I had a good day, mostly. That skeleton has some boots. Do I have any bone meal here? No, I don't. I want to use some bone meal on those pumpkins. Do I have any bone meal being produced yet? No, not yet. I think that's stuff that I threw on there. But yeah, I really need to get a golem down there or two. Okay, we at least got 4 of these stems mature to start producing pumpkins at least. Now, I can't say we have any progress at least with making down here safer. And the way that we achieved that progress was by placing a shit ton of torches. So that has already the amount of torches that we placed down already tonight has drastically reduced the amount of spawn spots that they have to choose from. I see you. And your 2 buddies. You're still here? What the hell? How many are there? What the fuck? How many freaking skeletons are down there? Ugh. Why are there so many skeletons down there? It's like there's a small battalion of like 4 of them there or something. Ah, shit, the shield broke too. Gotta make a new shield. Okay, let's get that shield made and try to go back down there again. But yeah, did you see how many freaking arrows started whizzing by? There's so many arrows. Like, it was literally like I came up on like a javelin gun of arrows. Come on, pumpkins, I want pumpkin. Because carved pumpkins apparently don't do shit for making go-ons. Oh shit, ow, ow, that hurt. That hurt quite a bit. Okay, please don't let there be a battalion of skeletons here. There's my food. Dude, I'm not afraid I see a zombie. No, I just saw you. Now there's a baby now. Why is it so dangerous down there? Why is it so dangerous down there? They make the Ender Dragon fight look like shit with how difficult that area is. The only armor I can make is iron. And I already have armor down there. It's just where my my stuff is... It's right close to the front lines. Bros, we do have a good amount of this, cavern as ours, thanks to the amount of torches. Oh no, it's still there! And it's still there because I picked up a bone. Okay, now you're not gonna be in armor. Ow! Get away from that creeper. Ow! They really do hit pretty hard, even when we're in armor. Look, there's a creeper right there next to the entrance. No pumpkins yet, come on. I think I need to clean up my AC or something. Because it feels a bit harder than it should be right now. Okay, so I'm not too worried about the zombies unless I get absolutely swarmed. Or if it's a baby zombie. But the thing that I hate the most out of all the mobs in this game is the freaking skeleton. That is higher one and unbreaking one, okay. But the skeletons, I think, are the most annoying thing in the game. With their freaking aimbot skills. Okay, I pretty much got everything back. Well, or at least all the important stuff that I need. What was that? That sounded like something Phil. Ow! The hell? Ah, jeez. Hi. I have enough issues to deal with involving the damn skeletons, at least. I don't need you popping in behind me. Also, I thought I had more torches. I think you could stay there. Oh, hey, the slime ball. Now, the thing that we're trying to get back mostly from my original set of gear is lapis lazuli. Out there, skeleton. Oh, quite a bit of Enderman down here. Not every zombie knows I'm down here. Up, shit. I thought that skeleton saw me. What are you holding in his yellow bush? You are a skeleton holding a bow. And you are also a skeleton holding a bow. We have at least 2 archers here. There's a 3rd one somewhere. Ow! Ah. Yeah, it is feeling quite a bit hot in here. is it possible to have redeems for like a specific games being played? And that the redeems available would change based on that without me needing to do it manually? Because if it is possible, then I'm gonna put in a creeper hiss. Ooh, a little slime! But so far all the redeems that I've found for the creeper hiss has been pretty damn loud compared to the volume I normally have them. Hey, can I just save the stuff that we actually want? I think clay is renewable, not? Yeah, it is. No. But yeah, if it's not a zombie swarm, then it's definitely a skeleton duel. For a moment I thought I heard a creeper, but no, it's just a drip leaf. Okay, I got what I wanted to say there. Just gonna let the stuff all despawn. I got what we want to say that. Oh great, now there's... Okay, that's stuck there now, okay. They got a party of Endermen over here. I'm happy to say that we have made more of this cavern safe now. God damn, is this cavern huge. Okay, so if I could get myself back up top...
Time to get high! Jaded!
Oh, thank you for the reminder. Where the hell's my sound redeem for that? Okay, seriously, where the hell's my sound for that one? Did I get rid of that too somehow? In fact, why did that stop? Hold on, let me try a lot again on my end. Yeah, let me try it with bonking myself. Okay, the sound is going through, but it's not coming out. Okay, let me try this one more time. I just refreshed it. What? Okay, what if I do that? There we go. Alpheus, thank you for reminding me to do the hydrate. So compared to my water bottles that I know I have now, I have this huge mug. Hey, when I say a huge mug, I mean a huge mug. Which could hold like 4 or 5 water bottles within it. Apparently it's able to hold up to 100 fluid ounces. Oh, look at slime! They have slime spawned down here. Wait, did I just see? Did I see one of those grow? Oh, I mean, never mind. Never mind. That's just normal vine. That's just normal vines being vines. You know, the old school vines could really use the same treatment as the newer vine. Okay, so let's get this lapis up. And then I hope we can get some golems down here. I also got back a good chunk of my food too. Wait, I don't know why the sound alert didn't want to come out. But it's working now. Which makes me wonder how long it's been broken. Because I know I have various song alerts that that some of you guys like to use. Oh, lapis! Let's get this. Okay, let's see. I can get rid of that. God, that was one of lapis for that spot. So I am gonna say right now, I'm working on a project that involves a new Minecraft world. Ooh, excuse me. Yeah, so I'm working on a project involving a new Minecraft world. Where it's gonna be somewhat similar to the world I'm currently playing on. Where it's gonna be a modded light, as I would call it. And by that, I mean it's a vanilla client, but with plugins and data packs and resource packs that make it that basically add stuff while still being compatible with vanilla. And the things that are gonna be added, you guys can see some of the stuff here. At least in regards to recipes and such. Ah, that's a good dog. Hit him! Hey, no! Oh. Damn it, I gotta repair it for the library. It destroyed 2 of the bricks. Ugh. No. Goes on this bow. Power 2 and brick 2. Ooh. But yeah, now I gotta repair that because I will fool my damn library now. Well, at least I got my main task done, at least. Which was to recollect the lapis. We actually made some good time with them. We did that an hour in. But yeah, that's pretty good. Okay, Richmond dog, come on, get up here. Are you up here? where the hell are you? Okay, now you're here, and I hear a trader nearby. Okay, good, you're in here. You're staying here. Okay, so let's see, what's next on our agenda? I wanted to get some enchants? Of course, the freaking melons grow first. I really do gotta get my stuff organized eventually. Okay, so now I wanna get some enchants.
Huh?
I'm gonna use these guys partially as a EXP farm. Okay, so you are temporarily out on that. That has so many potatoes that you want. Why do you want so many potatoes? Oh no. I destroyed the big flower accidentally. Choice. Okay, is the other guy wanting carrots at least? I don't think he even stuck at his job yet. Hell, what the hell? Oh, they all have the same second set. So, at least it's, progress. I just gotta remember to not have any seeds go close to him. Or wheat, rather. Because I do need to get the collection system set up still. Okay, so since we did our main thing, and the next stuff is just gonna require us to, basically farm the shit out of these trades. I hope it's saying they blink correctly. Wait, we can actually resume working on this thing now. How's our bamboo farm going? Oh, that's quite a bit. Okay, so yeah, we can start putting the, Oh, we already saw something. We need to start putting down the rails for this. How come the activity log doesn't show redemptions, but the chat one does? Or is it a different type of redemption it's looking for? I see that we are kind of in a unfortunate ad break, so I'm going to take this moment to take a look at Street Element. There has to be a redemption through Stream Element. Maybe, I don't know what it could be. Oh, I'm not gonna worry about it because the ad is about to end. Hi chat, welcome back from the ads. At least for those of you that are unsubbed anyways. I got Twitch to let me know whenever ad breaks are about to happen. Hello, Marine. I'm doing good. How are you doing? That's good. Oh, I remember what I wanted to do with the spot now. It's not about my model, is it? Or any other stream assets? Because if it is, then that will be a hard no. Actually, no, I didn't want that there. I don't need this whole thing covered in coppers. I don't remember which way it's gonna end. I think it's gonna end over here, but I'm not too sure. Yeah, that's gonna be a hard no. And please read the stream rules, cause that can and will get you banned, especially from my channel, if you ask again. So please don't come here to advertise your services, because I don't want any adverts towards my community or me, unless it's coming directly from Twitch or something that has me sponsored. Because those are the only adverts that I do allow here, which is the Twitch adverts and any sponsorships I get. Because we come here to enjoy the content that I'm putting out, not to be solicited. Because I'm from still working, that's good. Well, now where are my rails? Where the hell did I put my rails? Oh right, I think I put them over there. Dude, I'm definitely have to do something about that AC. I think the drain pipe might be clogged up. Oh, you need that farm that's covered? How dare you? You're wearing a hat as it is, you're not gonna burn. Oh yeah, like honestly, I don't care if I'm a small streamer or whatnot. I'm happy with what I have, so please, just don't come here advertising services. No! Okay, there we go. Oh, I can put it all like that, okay. I didn't know that till now. Then I just gotta put levers underneath all of this. Ooh, this is some nice peaceful music right here, chat. In fact, I also want a powered one right here too. Well, thank you for dropping by, Tanjiro. I really appreciate it. But have a wonderful, Actually, I don't really know what time of day it is for you. Regardless, have a wonderful sleep, alright? Okay, that should do. Now I just gotta get the rest of this filled in with toppers. In fact, I gotta put the first, for the only minecart one there. We need to get more, hoppers. Oh great, now my cat looked at me now just now. Okay, I think if I include the seeds are over here. We should have enough then. No, still no pumpkin. Oh, good. I think I know what. Yeah. Still no pumpkin. But I think I know why the other ones have not grown, even the melon one. And my guess is they can't generate on top of leaves. Is that their second melon? Yeah, so I'm working on a side project, which is gonna be a new world for this. It'll be for me, my friends, their friends, and a couple of the small streamers and maybe some of their friends. Basically, it's gonna be like a server type of deal. That's gonna have some of the similar things that what we have here. Like linked minecarts. If you remember my query up there, I have a couple minecarts that are linked together. And then we also have like a special sign like this, for example. That interact with said minecarts. But I'm thinking at this point, we may as well just disable the sign stuff here. Like, the only thing that I think we will keep would probably be the station bit. At least that's the plan anyways. Because I don't want to make things like too simple via command. Or even through stuff like just sign stuff. Because I do want people to still make things like sorters and whatnot. In which we do have a more simplified sorter, which is actually what this form is using. Because we have the basic original redstone sorter that the Ironfront here is using, which I'm going to get swapped out soon. Because like with how much space this compact sorter here makes use of, the other sorter that the crop farm is using is actually much smaller and done through a data pack, so it's actually even faster. In fact, this is it right here. Let me take this out. I guess we lost that barrel. But anyways, if you were to craft the sorter, oh no, the barrel's right here. On whichever side the small chest is taking out, you just put a container. Then you put an item inside that container, and all the items that match this filter will get pulled down from the hopper directly above the sorter into the one below it. It might even pull it down into a chest, actually, I'm not sure. Anyway, so now we definitely need to get more wood. So that we can make more chests, and then with more chests we can make more hoppers. Oh, that's me. I think that should be plenty to finish up that part, at least the hopper section. I do want to get the rolls placed as well. Oh no, that's not what I wanted. I guess I'm gonna have to make this one row at a time. that seems to be the case. I know I have more rolls somewhere. Let me go grab them. Yeah, my voice is a freaking 6. I think I played with it today. I guess I might not have any. Okay, I know for a fact I had that closed. Oh, so I do have reels? Just my shit's so unorganized. Wait, with what I'm thinking here. Basically, as this hopper minecart is going back and forth, it's using the powered rails to help keep it speed up. As long as it's over the hoppers, it will be depositing whatever it pulls down from above. And so most of this is going to be hoppers. It should be, I'm worried if I open that basil kind of will escape. Actually, I don't even need it to be a soul sand type of deal. Like, as long as it's just water going up. What? God damn it! It's fine still. It's still fine, trust me. Am I seriously sure? Yeah, okay. Don't need more hoppers. No, I think we still have a trapped horse nearby somewhere. I don't remember where exactly. But last my saw, it was over near the iron farm. Oh look, the stuff is starting to grow now. And I know for a fact this will get us the rest of the hoppers that we need. I like this strap. It doesn't have the black on it, but I like it. I also know for a fact that this farm will never back up. Don't do that. Wow, really? I'm just too short? Wow. Can you believe that, chat? I am too real short. And now I'm not too real short anymore. Now don't get me wrong, I like being short, but I don't like being short like that. Okay, now I gotta get a bunch of dirt. Not that much, thankfully, but still. Because that should be fine for this. You know, just because let's just have the grass grow up there. Oh, I hope just because this block is powered, it doesn't stop that one. Oh, super. Like, I know how to fix. I just had more dirt. To both sides. The hell? Was there something right there? Okay, so that side's good, and that side is good. I don't. Now, how do I make this thing automatically tick? You know what? Let me use the other thing that's made. What did I do for this one? Oh, that's what I did for that one? Okay. Oh no, an ad. Okay, so it's just an observer and the thing was okay. That's actually not too bad. Do I have an observer on me? No, I don't. But I do now. Now, this is going to be the only issue I'm going to have with this. right, it's always facing away from me. I keep forgetting that. I hope when this powers up it doesn't block that. That should work. I probably should replace Sanity block the internet can't move. Of course I go to the wrong chest. And then I gotta go up on top. Actually, let me get another bucket just to be safe. Also a little bit grumpy because I gotta now get another freaking villager out there. Got it, that good there. Enemies, it matters now? Okay, that should work. The only downside to this is the incessant clicking. Like, that's literally gonna be the only downside to this? But given the amount of space I kinda gave myself, this is probably the best I could do. I am gonna block off this whole section though. That way bees don't get in there. I like this, but I don't like the ride for the library. Come on, bee, get out of there. Is there another one in there? There was another one in there. Okay, that whole section should be walled off now. There's 4 of you in here, okay. However, I don't know which one is the one with the inventory. Is this some potatoes? Oh, what's this? Or sucking beer. Hi, Raiders, welcome! Thank you for the follow, Taco. Hello, welcome to the library, everyone. Let me do this real fast. Thank you, everyone, for the follows, and thank you for the raid, Suckin. Hello, Sage. Welcome. Okay, what's going on? Okay, what were you doing with the just chatting? Read on the story, son. But yeah, welcome, readers. Welcome to the library. Sit back and relax. As you guys can see here, I'm working on a farm at the moment. This is a automatic cow farm. Using villagers. But yeah, welcome. Sit back, relax, everyone. Enjoy the tunes even though good mummies are not the viable morning for the library. Did I not place the thing for that one? I guess I didn't. No, I didn't. Hey, welcome in. Sit back and relax. I wasn't expecting a raid like that. How are you guys doing tonight? Okay, now I need to get all those seeds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then a stack of potatoes. Okay, I don't know which one of you are gonna pick this up, but make a baby. And then we're gonna put the baby inside of the cart. Oh yeah, this has actually been a farm that I've been having quite a bit of trouble getting the wheat portion working. And I'm hoping this attempt will be the one that gets it working. No! One more. That person just had to go down. It just had to go down. That should end up over here, I think, right? Yeah. Now we need to get a new one. I want you to do it again. I know you have enough for 2 more, roughly. Why give me that luck? Yes, you do. Yeah, that's the annoying bit, basically. I guess what I'm gonna try next is, maybe just sort of minecart at the door, maybe? Of course, setting it up so that it can only go into the thing. Which I probably should have done to begin with. But yeah, you guys having a good night so far? I hope you guys have been having a good night so far. A nice relaxing Friday. We're gonna be doing story time in about 45 minutes. So if you guys are interested in murder mystery, then stick around. Ow, rude. I go skip the night, I guess. We're also gonna be taking a break right before story time as well. That way it gives me time to transition properly into them. How good at making a new one. But yeah, so for those that are new to the library, I generally do Final Fantasy and Minecraft streams. Been doing Minecraft most of the past week because we beat a major portion of the Final Fantasy 14 story. Joy, get in there! Shall I hate villagers? no, stop walking that way. Go towards the carts. Come on, get in it. Thank you. Oh, rude. Also, chat, you guys missed me having a frustrating time getting my lapis lazuli back. Oh, what's this? Another one? Oh, hello, Sunbaka. Welcome. Welcome, Raiders. This is how many within... Wow, 2 total minutes. Nice. Believe the Magi copy back. Still looking, Raiders. How was your streams, Baka? I hope it was a good stream. Zakam, thank you for the follow. Was it a good stream that you guys had? I hope it was a good stream. You guys all having a great night? Or in the case of some people, a great morning? From both raids, I should add. But yeah, are you all having a great night so far? At least for me, it's nighttime anyways. I guess it's a good morning for you then. What is that iron hoe I had? There it is. Well, it is late night for over there. If you feel tired, feel free to stick around for maybe another hour or so. Ow! Another one? Seriously? But yeah, feel free to stick around because in what looks like 36 to 37 minutes, we're gonna be doing story time. I hope you guys like a murder mystery. Is that car moving? I don't think it is. at the top of the hour, we will be doing story time. And the book that we are reading tonight is The Realm Express. Now, unfortunately, we are quite a bit into the book, so if this is your first time here, you may not know exactly what's going on with the story. But basically, as a quick summary, the train was on its way from Rome to Paris, I think. And during the night, one of the passengers got murdered. That sounds a little bit reminiscent of the Orient Express, but I assure you, this story is a little bit older. Now, hopefully when this guy grows up, he will immediately go for the farmer profession. Now I gotta turn that cart back on. And hope that it now starts producing wheat like I wanted it to. But yeah, so like as I'm saying, there was a murder on the train, so now the French police are trying to figure out who did it. But where we left off, it seems that the person that got murdered was a really wealthy individual who apparently is seeing his mistress. And right now, the big suspects are, well, his mistress. They're about to interrogate some of the other passengers that were also within the same car where the murder happened. Why does it look like I don't have that many bees? Because they're all in this one, okay. Okay, so like, that's basically the first summary. Unlike Murder on the Orient Express, the trip actually finished. Now all we gotta do for this is wait for that villager to grow and see if that portion of the farm works. But yeah, so Raiders from both Rays and I. I'm Savvy. I'm the head librarian here at the Artist Library. And as I was saying to the other raid, the games that you guys will see here mainly is Final Fantasy XIV and Minecraft. As for Final Fantasy, we are taking a brief break from that. So this whole week has basically been Minecraft. And on Sundays, right now, our Sundays are called Golden Sundays. And on that day, I'm doing a playthrough of Golden Sun, which is a really good RPG from the Game Boy Advance era. So we're talking about like an old thing at this point. But it is such a good game. I may as well show you guys a little bit around with the world here. So over here we have our crop farm, which I'm hoping is now fully working. One moment. Okay, there we go. Over here we just actually built this last stream. It's working. It's mostly lossless. This is actually going to be our field generator. This is our iron farm. This was actually the first farm building I built. We're pretty much filled up on iron. I'm not sure how Bonio managed to get over there, but okay. Actually, how did Bonio manage to get there? Oh, maybe that's why. Because we had some dirt in the system. Okay, so that should be good. This stuff right here is actually a temporary storage. It is meant to be dirt and rocks, basically. And right where this railroad is going, like up the mountain here, like right where that smoke up there is. This is basically a whole quarry. Or at least it's going to be a quarry. Now over here is where our living stuff is. This used to be our main farm. And I used to have an Enderman here called Bamberman. But one of the golems over here killed him. We have quite a bit of sheep, quite a bit of cows, quite a bit of chickens, and a couple of llamas. This structure right here was the original, hovel that I made to survive over here. So for a brief amount of time, this did serve as my house, but now it's just a small workshop. Right here, this is supposed to be considered the warehouse. With wood on this side and stone on that side. I never quite finished it. Like, I got the building made, but I never quite finished, like, making the storage stuff. Of course, we got another portal up there. We have this shrine that refuses to, stay unlit. And then we have this big build right here. This is the library. Of course, the inside is still under construction. As well as the very top. But you guys could at least see what I'm trying to go for anyways. By using the choose on bookshelves, I actually had the plan to have custom books in here. So, like, just imagine. We get this library made. Then whenever we go raid someone, they tell us a story, and we take that story and put it in here. And then as we raid more over the years, it just gets more and more filled up. Or if many people like tell me stories elsewhere. Really, Enderman. Of course, it doesn't stop Enderman from placing blocks in here. And then up here was going to be my living quarters. So, like, I would why is that open? So I would be sleeping here, basically. We recently got the enchanting station set up. Then my plan was to have this tower basically gone up a couple floors. Where it would be like a personal library / personal storage. And then up here, we have a balcony on the sides. Oh no, another ad break. I guess I'll continue that tour after the ad break. So for those of you who are able to see, how are you guys doing tonight? Because right now I'm trying to be considerate of those that might be on an ad break. Because we were in the middle of the tour when those ads decided to rudely interrupt. And I forget how long these ads are sometimes. But I'm trying to keep it down to like 3 minutes an hour. Like, there's actually one set of ads that I do manually play myself. And I usually play that set whenever I go on break. Oh, that better be a block right there, not a sign. It looks like it might be a block. Thinking there's no signs down there, right? No? No, no one's anyways. Okay, that's fine. Wait, we actually have a really nice view of our farm from here. Oh, okay, so is that ad over now? I hope that ad is over now. I'm gonna give it a little bit more time before we continue the tour. This is a nice chill groove. Okay, so hopefully everyone's reloaded now. But anyway, so as we come up, we have these two balconies. I have a balcony on either side. And then this balcony is actually, or rather, both balconies are used to go up to the top floor. And right now, the top floor is not complete. And the reason why it's not complete is because I grew a little bit burnt out from ballooning that I want to do some other stuff. Which is why we made this. So this whole structure here is always the one next to it. It's just me taking a break from building the library. And I'm actually going to be making a change to the roof of this farm. Where I'm going to be swapping out most of those trap doors with a glass block. Or at least that's the plan anyways. Okay, good, no signs there. And one last thing, we aren't actually haunted on this road. So every now and then you guys might see the thing creeping about. It's definitely gotten me earlier today. And often it just likes to appear behind me. This is our dog. Often when he growls, it means that it's not things nearby. But he's yelling out when he's in shit mode. Oh, lovely, it's raining. Okay, so now let's go back to the thing. Oh yeah, so I do have a couple more plans for the build here itself. Cause I do gotta get the interior decoration made still. Hell, what the hell? Oh, another one? Where the hell are these skeletons hiding all the time? Wow, really broke my shield. Rude. Okay, where's some stupid foot then? And what was I saying? I forget what I was saying now, thanks to that skeleton. Seriously, that skeleton made me forget what I was saying. I honestly hope that this thing is working the way I want it to now. Please be grown up. Okay, good, you're grown up. But I hope to see that thing as you're producing soon. It looks like it is. I might have to set the filter to also pick up the seed. I guess for now, what I'll do is I'll just keep one stack of seeds in there. Because I can't do it with the beetroot. Okay, okay, there they are. Now I really like this because I really like synthwave music. And it's just too bad for me because it's not the vibe I want for the library. But yeah, so that pretty much concludes the tour as of the real tour for the time being. There is a huge cavern underneath. Oh, hi. And that's the thing. That's the thing that's creeps up on us. It does stuff like that every now and then. And it all started when we sacrificed a chicken, believe it or not. He's just gonna go back upstairs. Let's bring a dog with her. Because it is basically about time to go on a break. I really do need to finish the library build. Okay, I want you to come over here. Come on, over here. There we go. I forgot I could hear them. Me and such. So yeah, this is my next plans for this area. I'm gonna have to get a lightning rod installed somewhere over here. I was thinking of just having it on top of the structure. Of course, that thing's blood again. But yeah, I think about once I get this portion made, it's gonna have a stone roof. And then there will be a lightning rod on top of it. That's the plan anyways. Yeah, that's actually the first time that thing appeared on the bridge. But yeah, so this is our little area for the time being. There's a village somewhere that way. There's a beehive there, which I don't even need that waypoint anymore. We found some diamonds down there, so I'm going to be getting that later on. And I actually do plan on extending this into the little shave spot right there. Like, for some reason, I think it would just be neat to have like a brewing setup over there. But that's just my opinion anyways. But yeah, so yeah, that's pretty much the tour for now. In the meantime, I hope you all are having a wonderful night. And because it is now, for me, 8:49, we are gonna be heading on break. I will be back in 10 minutes. In the meantime, I want you all to sit back, relax, enjoy the music. And if not enjoy the music, then use the bathroom, get a drink, get some food, stretch. But yeah, so we're gonna be heading on break. And I'll be back at 9 o'clock. When I return, we will be done. Story time with Savvy. So I will see you all in 10 minutes. Love you. Oh, and during this you will see a ad break happen. And right before, actually no, we won't even bother right before. Yeah, when we come back we will start story time, alright? Yeah, I think I'll give till the end of this song. It's actually a really nice, chill groove. Yeah, I like how this one sounds. Alright, so now I do want to give you guys a warning. Because of when this story was made originally, there may be phrases and words that were perfectly fine back when the story was made. But given how time evolves with like word usage and such, it's very possible that there may be words or phrases that you guys might not like. So just keep in mind that these were made in a different era of time, basically. Well, the stories that we will be reading on this channel are basically a good at least 70 years old. At least 70. But yeah, so tonight we are going to be continuing The Rome Express by Arthur Griffiths. Excuse me. So, it is a murder mystery. It starts off on a train, and right now with where we are at the end station for the express. There is quite a couple of suspects there's quite a couple of suspects that are currently being looked at. We have a countess who was just let go. If you were here earlier when I gave that brief summary, that is the mistress of the murdered victim. We have a maid who is missing in action. She serves said countess. We have a Italian officer who was trailing the guy. We have a porter that was in the car at the time, but he seems to have been knocked out right before the stuff happened. We have a English general and a English clergyman who is his brother. And I think there's another one, but I don't remember who he is. But I am also going to say there are names that I may not know how to pronounce, so I'm going to try my best to pronounce them. I'm just going to use how I've been pronouncing them so far, because it's the best way for me to basically, you know. I also want to make sure that my sound alerts or the redeem stuff is not active on the scene. Okay, I think we're good. Because some of the redeems I have will really mess with the flow of this. Anyway, so we will not continue. I hope this is big enough for you guys to see. In fact, let me just make this slightly bigger. So yeah, you guys can read along now. We are currently up here. What's next? Asked the judge. That pestilent English officer, if you please, the judge, said the detective. That fire-eating, swashbuckling soldier with his blustering barrack room ways. I had long to come to close quarters with them. He ridiculed me, taunted me, said I knew nothing. We will see, we will see. In fact, you were Shantaga him yourself. Very well. Let us have him in. When Sir Charles Cunningham entered, he included the three officials in one cold, stiff bow. Waited a moment, and then, finding he was not offered a chair, said with studied politeness, "I presume I may sit down?" Pardon, of course. Pray be seated," said the judge hastily, and evidently a little ashamed of himself. "Ah, thanks. Do you object?" went on the general, taking out his silver cigarette case. "May I offer one?" He handed round the box affably. "We do not smoke on duty," answered the chief rudely, "nor is smoking permitted in a court of justice." "Come, Tom, I was just showing no disrespect, but I cannot recognize this as a court of justice, and I think, if you will forgive me, that I shall take 3 whiffs. It may help me keep my temper." He was evidently making game of them. There was no symptom remaining of the recent effervescence when he was acting as the Countess's champion, and he was perfectly, nay, insolently calm and self-possessed. "You call yourself General Cunningham?" "I do not call myself. I am General Sir Charles Cunningham of the British Army." "Retired?" "No, I am still on the active list. These points will have to be verified." "With all my heart. You have already sent to the British Embassy?" "Yes, but no one has come," answered the detective, contemptuously. "If you disbelieve me, why do you question me?" "It is our duty to question you, and yours the answer. If not, we have means to make you. You are suspected, inculpated in a terrible crime, and your whole attitude is objectionable, unworthy, Gently, my dear colleague," interposed the judge. "If you will permit me, I will take this. And you, Le General, I am sure you cannot wish to impede or affect us. We represent the law of this country." "Have I done so, Le Judge?" answered the general, with most utmost courtesy, as he threw away his half-burned cigarette. "No, I did not imply that, in the least. I only entreat you as a good and gallant gentleman to meet us in a proper spirit and give us your best help." "Indeed, I am quite ready. If there has been any unpleasantness, it has surely not been of my making, but rather of that little man there." The general pointed to Faucon rather contemptuously, and nearly started a fresh disturbance. Well, let us say no more of that, and proceed to business, I understand," said the judge, after fingering a few pages of the dispositions in front of him. "That you are a friend of the Contessa di Castagneto?" "Indeed, she has told us so herself." "That was very good of her to call me her friend. I am proud to hear she so considers me." "How long have you known her?" 4 or 5 months, since the beginning of the last winter season in Rome." "Did you frequent her house?" "If you mean, was I permitted to call on her on friendly terms, yes." "Did you know all her friends?" "How can I answer that? I know whom I met there from time to time." "Exactly. Did you often meet among them a Signor Quadling?" "Quadling? Quadling? I cannot say that I have. The name is familiar somehow, but I cannot recall the man." "Have you never heard of the Roman beggars Chorus and Quadling?" "Haha, of course. Although I have had no dealing with them, certainly I have never met Mr. Quadling." "Not the Countess's?" "Never. Of that I am quite sure." "And yet we have had positive evidence that he was a constant visitor there." "It is perfectly incomprehensible to me. Not only have I never met him, but I have never heard the Countess mention his name." "It will surprise you then to be told that he called at her apartment in the Via Margota on the very evening of her departure from Rome. Called, was admitted, was closeted with her for more than an hour." "Oh wait, hold on, let me change my thing real fast. I forgot about that." I was already doing it. I hope it's already doing it. Right when I had the thing changed. Hello, Tupac. Welcome. Thank you for joining the library. I thought Twitch would have updated that with how I had the schedule set up. Okay, let me change the title fast. Yeah, I thought Twitch would have updated with the schedule thing. Okay, there we go. We should be good now. But yeah, welcome to the library. Sit back and relax. We are reading the Realm Express. Let's see, what line was I on? I do not speak Spanish, unfortunately. I only speak English, I'm sorry. I'm surprised, astounded. I called there myself about 4 in the afternoon to offer my services for the journey, and I too stayed till after 5. I can hardly believe it. I have more surprises for you, General. What will you think when I tell you that this very Quadling, this friend, acquaintance, call him what you please, but at least intimate enough to pay her a visit on the eve of a long journey, was the man found murdered in his sleeping car? Can it be possible? Are you sure? Cried Sir Charles, almost starting from his chair. And what do you deduce from all this? What do you imply? An accusation against that lady? Absurd. I respect your chivalousness desire to stand up for a lady who calls you a friend. But we are officials first, and sentiment cannot be permitted to influence us. We have good reason for suspecting that lady. I tell you that frankly, and just to you as a soldier and man of honor, not to abuse the confidence you repose in you. Hello, explorer. Welcome. Sit back and enjoy the story. No, not know those reasons. Because she was in the car, the only woman, do you understand, between La Roche and Paris. Do you suspect a female hand, then? Asked the general, evidently much interested and impressed. That is so, although I am exceeding my duty in revealing this. And you are satisfied that this lady, a refined, delicate person in the best society of the highest character, believe me, I know that to be the case. You yet suspect of an atrocious crime, was the only female in the car? Obviously, who else? What other woman could possibly have been in the car? No one got in at La Roche. The train never stopped till it reached Paris. On that last point, at least, you are quite mistaken, I assure you. One might call upon the other, also. The train stopped, interjected the detective. Why has no one told us that? The detective didn't ask that. So that has me a little bit confused there. Oh, he said on that last point, okay. I'm sorry, that got me a little bit confused. I had to reread that. Obviously, who else? What other woman could possibly have been in the car? No one got in at La Roche. The train never stopped till I reached Paris. On that last point, at least you are quite mistaken, I assure you. Why not upon the other also? The train stopped, interjected the detective. Why has no one told us that? Possibly because you never asked. But it is nevertheless a fact, verified. Everyone will tell you the same. The detective himself hurried to the door and called in the porter. He was within his rights, of course. but the actions showed distrust at which the general only smiled. But he laughed outright when the still stupid and half-dazed porter, of course, corroborated his statement at once. "At whose instance was the train pulled up?" asked the detective, and the judge nodded his head approvingly. To know that would shake fresh suspicion. But the porter could not answer the question. Someone had rung the alarm bell, so at least the conductor had declared. Otherwise, they should not have stopped. Yet he, the porter, had not done so, nor did any passenger come forward to admit given a signal. But there had been a halt, yes, assuredly. "This is a new light," the judge confessed. "Do you draw any conclusion from it?" He went on to ask the general. "That is surely your business. I have only elected to I have only elicited the fact to disprove your theory. But if you wish, I will tell you how it strikes me." The judge bowed assent. The bare fact that the train was halted would mean little. That would be the natural act of a timid or excitable person involved directly in such a catastrophe. But the disavowal of the act starts suspicion. The fair inference is that there was some reason, an unavowable reason, for halting the train. And that reason would be... You must see it without my assistance, surely. Why, what else but to afford someone an opportunity to leave the car? But how could that be? You would have seen that person, some of you, especially at such a critical time. The aisle would be full of people. Both exits were thus practically overlooked. My idea is only an idea, understand, that the person had already left the car. That is to say, the interior of the car. Escaped how? Where? What do you mean? Escaped through the open window of the compartment where you found the murdered man. You noticed the open window then? Quickly asked the detective. When was that? Directly, I entered the compartment at the first alarm. It occurred to me at once that someone might have gone through it. But no woman could have done it. To climb out of an express train going at top speed would be an impossible feat for a woman, said the detective doggedly. Why, in God's name, do you still harp upon the woman? Why should it be a woman more than a man? Because, he was the judge who spoke, but he paused a moment in deference to a gesture of protest from Vulcan. The little detective was much concerned at the utter want of reticence displayed by his colleague. Because, went on the judge with his decision, because this was found in the compartment, and he held out the piece of lace and the scrap of beading for the general's inspection, adding quickly, "You have seen these, or one of them, or something like them before, I'm sure of it. I call upon you, I demand, no, I appeal to your sense of honor, Sir Collingham. Tell me, please, exactly what you know." So just to give you guys a brief reminder of what happened earlier in the story, when the murder happened, someone had pulled the emergency stop, basically, which forced the train to come to a stop. Right now, I am thinking that the person that went missing on this trip, not the murder victim, but the assailant at this point, likely pulled the emergency stop, and then once the train was at least slow enough, they jumped out the window. Because otherwise, if they would have jumped while the train is at full speed, they would have been seriously hurt, if not killed. And right now, there's only one potential suspect that fits that description, and that is the Countess's maid. Chapter 10. The general sat for a time, staring hard at the bit of torn lace and the broken beads. Then he spoke out firmly. "It is my duty to withhold nothing. It is not the lace. That I could not swear to, for me, and probably for most men, two pieces of lace are very much the same. But I think I have seen these beads, or something exactly like them before." "Where? When?" "They form part of the trimming of a mantle worn by the Countessa di Castagneto." "Ah, it was the same interjection uttered simultaneously by the three Frenchmen, but each had a very different note. and the judge it was deep interest, and the detective trial, and the commissary and indignation as when he caught a criminal red-handed. Did she wear on the journey? Continued the judge. As to that, I cannot say. Come, General, you were with her constantly. You must be able to tell us. We insist on being told. This fiercely from the now jubilant Flacon. I repeat that I cannot say. To the best of my recollection, the Countess wore a long traveling cloak, an ulster as we call them. The jacket with those bead ornaments may have been underneath, but if I have seen them, as I believe I have, it was not during this journey. Here, the judge whispered to Foucault, the searcher did not discover any second mantle. How do we know the woman examined thoroughly? He replied. Here, at least, is direct evidence as to the beads. At least a net is drawn round this fine countess. Well, at any rate, so the detective allowed. Returning to the general, these beads were found in the compartment of the murdered man. I should like that explained, please. By me, how can I explain it? And the fact does not bear upon what we were considering as to whether anyone had left the car. Why not? The Countess, as we know, never left the car. As to her entering this particular compartment at any previous time, it is highly improbable. Indeed, it is rather insulting her to suggest that she and this Quadling were close friends. So you say, on what evidence do I not know, but I dispute it? Then how could the beads have gone there? They weren't her property, owned by her. Once I admit, but not necessarily on this journey. Suppose she had given the mantle away, to her maid for instance. I believe ladies often pass their things to their maids. It is all pure presumption, a mere theory. This maid, she has not yet been imported into the discussion. Then I would suggest that you do so without delay. She is to my mind a rather curious person. You know her, spoke to her. I know her in a way. I had seen her in the Via Mariuta, and I nodded to her when she came first into the car. And on the journey, you spoke to her frequently? Oh dear, no, not at all. I noticed her certainly. I could not help it, and perhaps I ought to tell her mistress. She seemed to make friends a little too readily with people. As for instance, with the porter to begin with. I saw them together at La Roche and the buffet at the bar. And that Italian, the man who was in here before me, indeed, with the murdered man, she seemed to know them all. Do you imply that the maid might be of use in this inquiry? Most assuredly I do. As I tell you, she was constantly in and out of the car and more or less intimate with several of the passengers, including your mistress, the Countess, put in Faucon. The general laughed pleasantly. Most ladies are, I presume, on intimate terms with their maids. They say no man is a hero to his valet. Being is the same, I suppose, with the other sex. So intimate, went on the little detective, with much malicious emphasis. But now the maid has disappeared, lest she might be asked inconvenient questions about her mistress. Disappeared, are you sure? She cannot be found, this is all we know. It is as I thought then. She it was who left the car, cried Sir Charles, with so much vehemence that the officials were startled out of their dignified reserve, and shot back almost in a breath. Explain yourself, quick, what in God's name do you mean? I had my suspicion from the first, and I will tell you why. At La Roche, the cart emptied as you may have heard. Everyone except the Countess, at least, went over to the restaurant for early coffee. I with the rest. I was one of the first to finish, and I strolled back to the platform to get a few whiffs of a cigarette. At that moment I saw, or thought I saw, the end of a skirt disappearing onto the sleeping car. I concluded it was this maid, Hortense, who was taking her mistress a cup of coffee. Then my brother came up, we exchanged a few words, and entered the car together. By the same door as that through which he had seen the skirt pass? No, by the other. My brother went back to his berth, but I paused in the corridor to finish my cigarette after the train had gone on. By this time, everyone but myself had returned to his berth, and I was on the point of laying down again for half an hour, when I distinctly heard the handle turned of the compartment I knew to be vacant all through the run. That was the one with berths 11 and 12. Probably. It was next to the Countess. Not only was the handle turned, but the door partly open. It was not the porter. Oh no, he was in a seat. You know it, at the end of the car. Sound asleep, snoring. I could hear him. Did anyone come out of the vacant compartment? No, but I was almost certain. I believe I could swear that I saw the same skirt, just the hem of it. A black skirt sway forward beyond the door, just for a moment, then all at once the doors closed again fast. What did you conclude for this? Or did you think nothing of it? I thought very little. I suppose it was that the maid wished to be near her mistress as we were approaching Paris, and I had heard from the Countess that the porter had made many difficulties. But you see, after what has happened, that there was a reason for stopping the train. Quite so, Faucon readily admitted, with a scarcely concealed sneer. He had quite made up his mind now that it was the Countess who had rung the alarm bell, in order to allow the escape of the maid, her confederate and accomplice. And you still have the impression that someone, presumably this woman, got off the car somehow during the stoppage, he asked? I suggested, certainly. Whether it was or could be so, I must leave to your superior judgment. What? A woman cried out like that? Bush, tell that to someone else. You have, of course, examined the exterior of the car, dear colleague, now said the judge. Assuredly once, but I will do so again. Still, the outside is quite smooth. There is no footboard. Only an acrobat could succeed in thus escaping, and then only at the peril of his life. But a woman, oh no, it is too absurd. With help, she might, I think, get up on the roof. Quickly remarked Sir Charles. I have looked out the window of my compartment. It would be nothing for a man, nor much for a woman if assistant. That we will see for ourselves, said the detective, ungraciously. The sooner the better, added the judge, and the whole party rose from their chairs, intending to go straight to the car, when a policeman on guard appeared at the door, followed close by an English military officer in uniform, whom he was trying to keep back, but with no great success. It was Colonel Papillon of the embassy. Hello, Jack. You are a good chap, cried the general, quickly going forward to shake hands. I was sure you would come. Come, sir, of course you came. I was just going on an official function, as you see. Was I stand say, and since my horse is at the door, and here I am. All this was in English, but the attaché turned now to the official's hand, with many apologies for his intrusion, suggested that they should allow his friend, the general, to return with him to the embassy when they had done with him. Of course, we will answer for him. He shall remain at your disposal, and will appear whenever called upon. He returned to Sir Charles, asking, You will promise that, sir? Oh, willingly. I had always meant to stay a bit in Paris, and really I should like to see the end of this. But my brother? He must get home for next Sunday's duty. He has nothing to tell, but he would come back to Paris at any time if his evidence was wanted. The French judge very obligingly agreed to all these proposals, and 10 more of the detained passengers, making 4 in all, now left the station. Then the officials proceeded to the car, which still remained as the chief detective had left it. Here, they soon found just how were the general's provisions. Well, it looks like they're investigating the scene once more. Now, the first time they went to investigate, they did search around the inside. And it would seem that they did find evidence, and all the evidence has gone up against the Countess. And one of the things did suggest that someone may have left through the window for sure. Which was that piece of lace that was being, asked about. And while I thought that it may have been that they stopped the train so that they could get off the train, which makes the most sense to me so far. You make the train go slower if not stop so that you could jump out of the car. What the general here is suggesting is they went on top of the train, which is also a very valid method of escape, I guess. Oh, you know what? Considering the time that the story was made and how the trains were not connected like they are today, you would be going outside briefly when going between the various train cars, I think. So, like, as soon as you would open the door, you would hear, like, the wind rushing by as the train traveled. So, is what the general suggesting maybe the assailant escaped through the window, had caused the train to stop so that they could get on top of the train. Then they would, while the train was back in motion, or while everyone was distracted probably, make their way to another train car to get in it there. That's actually a possibility. Yeah, that's actually a possibility, so they may have been on the train the entire time. Or it may be possible that while the murder did happen in the second car, they did escape through the window and onto the top of the train, then made their way to another car and then pulled the emergency escape. Or the emergency stop, I should say. Yeah, that actually makes sense, I think. Because that way, once the train was stopped, they could get off it there. Okay, let's have another sip of water. Yeah, I think that makes the most sense, actually. Hey. No, I don't know how acrobatic this maid is. But yeah, anyways, let's continue on. We are now on chapter 11. I think I could safely say we are probably officially halfway through the book. Oh, how far down is this going? Oh, wow, that goes down most of the other page. Okay. The three officials went straight to where the still open window showed the particular spot to be examined. The exterior of the car was little smirched and stained with the dust of the drain, lying thick in parts, and in others there were a few great splotches of mud plastered on. The detective paused for a moment to get a general view, looking, in the light of the general suggestion, for either hand or footmarks, anything like a trace of the passage of a feminine skirt across the dusty surface. There was nothing to be seen, nothing definite or conclusive at least. Only here and there a few lines and scratches that might be encouraging but proved little. Then the commissary, drawing near, called attention to some suspicious spots sprinkled about the window, but above it towards the roof. What is it? Asked the detective as his colleague with the point of his long forefinger now picked at the thin crest on the top of one of these spots. Disclosing a dark, viscous color. I cannot swear to it, but I believe it is blood. Blood? Good heavens! Cried the detective, as he dragged his powerful magnifying glass out of his pocket and applied it to the spot. Look, the judge, he added after a long and minute examination. What say you? It has that appearance. Only medical evidence can positively decide, but I believe it is blood. Now we are on the right track. I feel convinced. Someone fetch a ladder. One of these curious French ladders, narrow at the top, splayed out at the base, was quickly leaned against the car, and the detective ran up, using his magnifier as he climbed. There was more here, much more, and something like, oh yes, beyond question it is. The print of two hands upon the roof. It was here she climbed. No doubt, I can see it now exactly. She would sit on the window ledge, the lower limbs inside the car here, and held there. Then with her hand, she would draw herself up to the roof, said the judge. But what nerve! What strength of arm! It was life and death. Within the car was more terrible danger. Fear will do much in such a case. We all know that. Well, what more? By this time, the detective had stepped onto the roof of the car. More, much more. Footprints as plain as a picture. A woman's feet. Wait, let me follow them to the end. He said, cautiously creeping forward to the end of the car. A minute or two more, and he rejoined his colleagues on the ground level, and rubbing his hands, declared joyously that it was all perfectly clear. Dangerous or not, difficult or not, she did it. I have chased her, have seen where she must have lain, crouching ever so long. Followed her all along the top of the car, to the end where she got down above the middle platform exit. Beyond doubt, she left the car when it stopped, and by arrangement with her confederate. The Countess? Who else? And at a point near Paris, being as General said, the halt was within 20 minutes run of the station. Then it is from that point we must commence our search for her. The Italian has gone on the wrong scent. Not necessarily. The maid, we may be sure, will try to communicate with the mistress. Still, it would be bold to secure her before she can do that, said the judge. With all we know now, a sharp interrogation may expect some very damaging admissions from her. Went on the detective eagerly. Who is to go? I have sent away both my assistants. Of course, I can telephone for another man, or I may go myself. No, dear colleague, we cannot spare you just yet. Telephone by all means. I presume you would wish to be present at the rest of the interrogation. Certainly, you're all right. You may elicit more about this maid. Let us call the porter now. He is said to have had relations with her. Something more may be done out of him. The more did not amount to much. Groot, the porter, came in, clinching and wretched in the abject state of a man who has lately been drugged and is now slowly recovering. Although sharply questioned, he had nothing to add to his first story. Speak out, said the judge harshly. Tell us everything plainly and properly, or I shall send you straight to the gaol. The order is already made out. And as he spoke, he waved a flimsy bit of paper before him. I know nothing, the porter protested piteously. That is false. We are fully informed and no fools. We are certain that no such catastrophe could have occurred without your knowledge or connivance. Indeed, gentlemen, indeed. You were drinking with this maid at the buffet at La Roche? You had more drink with her, or from her hands afterwards in the car? No, gentlemen, that is not so. I could not. She was not in the car. We know better. You cannot deceive us. You are her accomplice, and the accomplice of her mistress also, I have no doubt. I declare solemnly that I am quite innocent of all this. I hardly remember what happened at La Roche or after. I do not deny the drink at the buffet. It was very nasty, I thought. I could not tell why, nor why I could not hold my head up when I got back to the car. Oh... He got that one thing. I'm not gonna say what the thing is. But I think you guys know exactly what the thing is. Like, you know how people tell people to be careful when going to the bars and meeting people alone and whatnot? I think that is what happened to his drink. And in the case of the story, it was to make it so that they could go do the thing without him knowing. I'm going to reread that whole thing, then I'm going to continue down. I declare solemnly that I am quite innocent of all this. I hardly remembered what happened at La Roche or after. I did not deny the drink at the buffet was very nasty, I thought, and cannot tell why, nor why I could not hold my head up when I got back to the car. You went off to sleep at once? Is this what you pretend? It must have been so, yes. Then I know nothing more, not till I was aroused. And beyond this, a tone to which he stuck, with undeviating persistence, they could elicit nothing. He's either too clever for us or an absolute idiot and fool, said the judge wearily. At last, when Groot had gone out, we had better commit him to Munzos and hold him there in solitary confinement under our hands. After a day or two of that, he may be less difficult. It is quite clear that he was drugged, that the maid wow, see, it's actually insane. Okay, so Twitch, please don't hit me, please. It's just part of the story. It is quite clear he was drugged, that the maid put opium or laudanum in his drink at La Rouge. And enough of it, apparently, for he says he went off to sleep directly he returned the car. The judge remarked. He says so, but he must have had a second dose. Or why was the vial found on the ground by a sea? Asked the chief thoughtfully, as much of himself as the others. If he was given a second dose, it was to ensure that he was remaining asleep. Obviously, that's what happened. So he got that one drug. He got a drink at the buffet. As soon as he got back to his post, he fell asleep. And then to ensure that he remained asleep, he was given a second dose by someone. I think it's simple like that. I cannot believe in a second dose. How was that administered? By whom? It was laudanum, and could only be given in a drink. He says he had no second drink. And by whom? The maid? He says he did not see the maid again. Well, of course you wouldn't see her again if he was sleeping. Pardon me, Judge, but do you not give too much credibility to the porter? For me, his evidence is tainted, and I hardly believe a word of it. Did he not tell me at first that he had not seen this maid after Ambro at 8 p.m.? Now he admits that he was drinking with her at the buffet at La Roche. It is all tissue of lies. His losing the pocketbook and his papers too. There is something to conceal. Even his sleepiness, his stupidity are likely to have been assumed. I do not think he is acting. He has not the ability to deceive us like that. Well then, what if the Countess took him to the second drink? Oh, that is the purest conjecture. There is nothing whatever to suggest or support that. Then how explain the finding of the vial near the portal seat? May it not have been chopped there on purpose, put in the commissary with another flash of intelligence? On purpose, queried the detective, crossly, foreseeing an answer that would not please him. On purpose to bring suspicion on the lady? I don't see it in that light. That would imply that she was not in the plot. And plot there certainly was. Everything points to it. The drugging, the open window, the maid's escape. A plot, no doubt, but organized by whom? These two women only? Could either of them have struck the fatal blow? Hardly. Women have the wit to conceive, but neither courage nor brute force to execute. There was a man in this, rest assured. Now, again, this is why I said you gotta take these things with some of a grain of salt. Because I know that wouldn't be flying well today if someone was to just say it randomly today. Granted, but who? That fire-eating Sir Collingham? Quickly asked the detective, giving rein once more to his hatred. That is not a solution that commends itself to me. I must confess, declared the judge. The general's conduct has been blameworthy and injudicious, but he was not the stuff that makes criminals. Who then? The porter? No. The clergyman? No. The French gentleman? Well, we have not examined them yet, but from what I saw at the first cursory glance, I am not disposed to suspect them. What did the Italian ask the commissar? Are you sure of him? His looks did not please me greatly, and he was very eager to get away from here. What if he takes to his heels? Block is with him, the chief put in hastily with the evident desire to stifle an unpleasant misgiving. We have touch of him if we want him, as we may. How much they might want him, they only realized when they got further in their inquiry. Hmm. Chapter 12. Oh, we're actually making quite a bit of progress tonight. Only the two Frenchmen remained for examination. They had been left to the last by pure accident. The exigencies of the inquiry had led to the preference of the others, but these two well-broken and submissive gentlemen made no visible protest. However much they may have chafed inwardly at the delay, they knew better than to object. Any outburst of discontent would, they knew, recoil on themselves. Not only were they perfectly patient now when summoned before the officers of justice, they were most eager to give every assistance to the law, to go beyond the mere ladder, and, if needs be, volunteer information. The first called in was the older, Anthony Lafolle, a true Parisian. A true Parisian bourgeois, fat and comfortable, unctuous in speech, and exceedingly deferential. The story he told was in its main outlines that which we already knew, but he was further questioned by the light of the latest facts and ideas now elicited. The line adroitly taken by the judge was to get some evidence of collusion and combination among the passengers, especially with reference to two of them, the two women of the party. On this important point, Lafolle had something to say. Asked if he had seen or noticed the lady's maid on the journey, he answered yes, very decisively, and with a smack of the lips, as though the sight of this pretty and attractive person had given him considerable satisfaction. Did you speak to her? Oh no, I had no opportunity. Besides, she had her own friends, great friends, I fancy. I caught her more than once whispering in the corner of the car with one of them. And that was, I think, the Italian gentleman. I am almost sure I recognize his clothes. I did not see his face. It was turned from me towards hers, and very close, I may be permitted to say. And they were friendly. More than friendly, I should say. Very intimate indeed. I should not have been surprised if, when I turned away as a matter of fact, if he did not just touch her red lips. It would have been excusable. Forgive me, monsieurs. Aha! They were so intimate as that? Indeed. And did she reserve her favors exclusively for him? Did no one else address her? Pay her court on the quiet, you understand? I saw her with the porter, I believe, at La Roche. Only then. Nah, the Italian was with her chief companion. Did anyone else notice the flirtation, do you think? Possibly. There was no secrecy. It was very marked. We could all see, and if this is true, that I will not say. The lady I saw but little during the journey. A few more questions, mainly personal, as to his address, business, probable presence in Paris. Oh no, hold on. The ads want to start. That's not good, the ads want to start. Where was I? Ah, okay. A few more questions, mainly personal, as to his address, business, probable presence in Paris for the next few weeks, and lawfully was permitted to depart. The examination of the younger Frenchman, a smart, alert man, of pleasant, insulating address with a quick, inquisitive eye, followed the same lines and was distinctively corroborated on all the points to which Lafayette spoke. But Jules Deveau had something starting to impart concerning with the Countess. When he asked if he had seen her or spoken to her, he shook his head. No, she kept very much to herself, he said. I saw her but little, hardly at all, except at Mondaine. She kept to her own berth. Where she received her own friends? Oh, beyond doubt, the Englishmen both visited her there, but not the Italian. The Italian? I read infer that she knew the Italian. That is what I wish to convey. Not on the journey, though. Between Rome and there, she did not seem to know. It was afterwards, this morning in fact, that I came to the conclusion that there was some secret understanding between them. Why do you say that, Deveau? Cried the detective excitedly. Let me urge you and implore you to speak out, and fully. This is of the utmost of the very first importance. Oh, gentlemen, I will tell you. As you are well aware, on arrival at the station, we were all ordered to leave the car and march on the waiting room. Out there. As a matter of course, the lady entered first, and she was seated when I went in. There was a strong light on her face. Was her veil down? Not then. I saw her lower later, as I think, for reasons I'll presently put before you. Madame has a beautiful face, and I gazed at it with sympathy, grieving you for her. In fact, in such a trying situation, when suddenly I saw a great and remarkable change come over it. Of what character? It was a look of horror, disgust, surprise. A little perhaps of all three. I could not quite say which. It faded so quickly, and was followed by a cold, death-like pallor. Then almost immediately she lowered her veil. Could you form any explanation for what you saw on her face? What caused it? Something unexpected, I believe. Some shock, or the sight of something shocking. That was how it struck me, and so forcibly that I turned to look over my shoulder, expecting to find a reason there, and it was. That reason was the entrance of the Italian, who came just behind me. I am certain this. He almost told me so himself. Not in words, but the mistakable leer he gave her in reply. He was wicked, sardonic, devilish, and proved beyond a doubt that there was some secret, some guilty secret perhaps between them. And was that all? Cried both the judge and Faucon in a breath, leaning forward in their eagerness to hear more. For the moment, yes. But I was made so interested, so suspicious by this, that I watched the Italian closely, awaiting, expecting further developments. They were long in coming. Indeed, I am only at none now. Explain, pray, as quickly as possible and in your own words. It was like this, monsieur. When we were all seated, I looked around and did not at first see our Italian. At last I discovered he had taken a back seat, through modesty perhaps, or to be out of observation. How was I to know? He sat in the shadow by a door, that, in fact, which leads into this room. He was thus in the background, rather out of the way, but I could see his eyes glittering in that far-off quarter, and they were turned in our direction. Always fixed upon the lady, you understand? She was next to me the whole time. Then, as you will remember, monsieur, he called us in one by one, and I, with Lafayette, was the first to appear before you. When I returned to the outer room, the Italian was still staring, but not so fixedly or continuously at the lady. From time to time, his eyes wandered towards a table near which he sat, and which was just in the gangway or passage by which people must pass into your presence. There was some reason for this, I felt sure, although I did not understand it immediately. Presently, I got at the hidden meeting. There was a small piece of paper rolled up or crumpled up into a ball, laying upon the table, and the Italian wished, nay, was desperately anxious to call the lady's attention to it. If I had any doubt of this, it was quite removed after the man had gone into the inner room. As he left us, he turned his head over his shoulder significantly and nodded very slightly, but still perceptibly, at the ball of paper. Well, gentlemen, I was not satisfied in my own mind that this was some artful attempt to communicate with the lady, and had she fallen in with it, I should have immediately informed you of the proper authorities. But whether from stupidity, dread, disinclination, a direct, definite refusal to have any dealings with this man, the lady would not, at any rate, did not pick up the ball, as she might have done easily when she in her turn passed the table on her way to your presence. I have no doubt it was thrown there for her, and probably you will agree with me, but it takes two to make a game of this sort, and a lady would not join. Neither on leaving the room, nor on returning, would she take up the missive. And what became of it then, after the detective, in breathless excitement? I have it here. DeVoe opened the palm of his hand and displayed the scrap of paper the hollow rolled up into a small tight ball. When and how did you become possessed of it? I got it only just now when I was called in here. Before I could not move. I was tied to my chair practically and ordered strictly not to move. Perfectly. Monsieur's conduct has been admirable. And now tell us, what does it contain? Have you looked at it? By no means. It is just as I picked it up. Will you gentlemen take it, and if you think fit, tell me what is there? Some writing, a message of some sort, or am I greatly mistaken? Yes, here are words written in pencil, said the detective, unrolling the paper, which he handed to the judge, who read the contents aloud. Be careful, say nothing. If you betray me, you will be lost too. A long silence followed. Broken first by the judge, he said at last, solemnly to DeVoe, Monsieur, in the name of justice, I beg to thank you most warmly. You have acted with admirable tact and judgment, and have rendered us invaluable assistance. Have you anything further to tell us? No, gentlemen, that is all. And you have no more questions to ask? Then I presume I may withdraw. Beyond doubt, it had been reserved for the last witness to produce facts that constituted the very essence of the inquiry. And that, my bookies, will be the end for tonight's story time. Let me update my bookmark here, so that we know which chapter we left off on. I think that is 13. Alright, I hope you all enjoyed the story tonight so far. It seems like we're beginning to unravel the plot. Oh, the maid was definitely involved. Or, yeah, the maid was definitely involved. I think the Countess may have been involved as well at this point. And she was just playing it dumb, especially since she basically allowed herself to bribe the searcher on last week's story time. Ooh. And now it seems that the Italian detective is also in league with this. Perhaps there was some kind of a thing set up back in Rome. And I think that paper may basically be an attempt to blackmail the Countess. That's what makes sense to me anyways. Alright, now then, it is 9:59. It is the end of tonight's story time. I hope you all had a wonderful night so far. Let's see, where can I move this? Can I move this down? I guess I can't move it down. We'll just have to do with where it is. But first, let me see if there's anyone on. Let's see here. At least there's no one that I'm following that. How does she know? I take that back. Let me take a quick look over here. I'm assuming this is probably like some kind of roleplay thing going on here. Oh no, that's shoot. Right at the end, wow. Well, I'm gonna wait until that ad finishes before we do anything. Let's see. I guess I'll take the opportunity to take a look around. Let's see, let's go to browse. Go. Oh, excuse me. Okay, so let's try to find someone that can use the help. Don't hurry, chat. If for those of you that got caught in the ad break, we are actually in the process of looking for someone that could use the help with the viewership. Before I end up finding someone, do any of you guys have any suggestions? I'm also gonna change up my raid thing a little bit. How did I? I'm not screw that up. I have no idea how I screwed that up. Oh, I think I know how to screw that up. Okay. Here's a chat. Do you guys have any suggestions for a potential raid target? Yes, no. Look, I hope you guys have a target. Otherwise, I know who we're gonna go to. Anyway, so chat, when we get there, make sure you put in the chat, this is a book up. I know exactly who we're gonna go to. They are currently doing a platformer type of game. At least I think it's a platformer type. It definitely reminds me of a platformer type. There's a platformer with some puzzle elements, and it kind of has some, I guess you could say thriller stuff, considering it is October. So yeah, we're gonna start our outro. When our outro ends, we are gonna be going at raid, so stick around for the next couple of minutes. Anyways, to finish this off, for everyone that has come by tonight, I want to thank you all, each and every one of you, whether you've been here a couple of minutes since the start, just coming in now, or been here for a couple hours. Regardless of how long you've been here, thank you all for coming by the library. If you like what you've seen here, feel free to click on that little heart recommended video player. Once it is full, Twitch will let you know whenever the library is open. And further down, right where the info boxes are, you will see the links to our socials such as our X account, our YouTube VOD archive, and the Discord invite link. I hope to see you all there. My name is Savvy, and I thank you all for coming and hanging out here at the Artist Library. In the meantime, let's get ready for a raid. We'll be starting it. Just remember, we are gonna be saying that this is a book up. So, let's have some fun with this. Alright, so remember, this is the raid message. And we are gonna go in a couple minutes. I love you, my bookies, and have a wonderful night, alright? So just stick around and we will be doing a raid very shortly. Thank you once again, everyone.
Get fucked. Ah. Yeah. Savvy, welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Welcome in, Raiders. How you doing? Here, let me do... What? Hold up. Let me do shout out. Shout out. Savvy Vault, thank you for being here. For those that don't know me, I am Sapphire Peacock, VTuber, rigger, or artist, rigger, streamer. Thank you for being here. How's your Friday going, Savvy?